Oh yeah.
Oh, fish on! Fish on! He's on! See his buoy going, guys? Fish on! Fish on! Fish on! Fish on, Joy! Fish on, Joy!
Yeah, baby! Hey, get the second kill gun ready.
Second gun.
Oh, you're on the. Wait. She has it.
No, you want his second gun.
The kill gun
Joy, just keep
oh,
going.
that's
Right
the
here.
1. Yeah. For bait casters, man, I honestly want all left-handed bait casters now. Dude, because you don't have to switch arms after you cast.
That's why we have.
Honestly, I think left-handed bait casters and right-handed bait casters are mislabeled. They are mislabeled.
Well, for more coordinated turning with your right hand if your right hand's on.
They are mislabeled. We got a head shaker. It's a whitefish for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice, dude. That's a fucking good one.
Yeah. Strip bait, bro. I still have the you know, fish bites on there because they're just so hard to get off. All right, there. Good morning, everyone. Everything should be there it is. There we go, there we go, there we go. All right, water people. Steve, how's it going? Lanny, how's it going? We're out here on the Swordfish grounds. Yesterday, a swordfish was landed out of Dana Point, so we are going for it today. We just have to figure out where about, and work the zone. I knew that was gonna happen. Dang it. They use these little clear rubber bands to hold lights in position up and down the line. And the little bag was out on my console, and I took it out and got it back in.
I want to see them blow up on it, right?
We've moved like 80 feet before we started. No, us.
Mind if I scooch? Thank you.
Yeah. We drove like 80 feet down.
Flatty. Yeah, one halibut down. It's not a keeper, but it's a howler. Calm down, little guy. Calm down. I'll save you. I'll save you. We could measure him. Woo! These guys got teethers, so. Fish on. This is you, Mel. This is you, Mel. Keep, wind it. Wind. Let it run. Let it run. Let it run. Wind, 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 wind. Do not take your hand off that, ever. Holy cow! Literally.
Oh my gosh.
When it stops, crank.
Okay.
No, don't let it do its thing. Let it do its thing. Dolphins! They're spinning in the wake.
Come back up.
I kissed the whale.
I kissed a whale. I liked it.
He's bumping the boat right now. Okay, got it past all the lines. That's what I'm talking about. Watch this one get freaking lit up. Oh. These are $50, $60 lobsters, easily, if not more. Let go of me! Ugh. They're strong. They're strong. No claws on California spiny lobster. They have these antennae. When you see them in the water, they use these antennae for defense too. They 100% use the antenna for defense to keep things away from them. But yeah, California, they're a rock lobster species. Just like Caribbean rock lobster, they also have antenna. I think the Australian lobsters, they also have just antenna as well.
You want?
You rig me up in the weight?
Yep.
Got some weight to it. Lingcod jigs, big fish circle hooks, glow in the dark. Doing what they do best. Oh, nice little red. Beautiful red. Heck yes. We'll take that all day long. Beautiful red. Shoo. Yeah, we're making tacos tonight. Taco, taco, tacos. Taco, taco, tacos. We're allowed 4.
Oh, Joe, this is more like it.
Handle that guy,
Oh, it's a big marlin.
Oh, it is, huh?
Dink, 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 dink,
Look at
dink.
he's got those things on him.
dink,
Yeah.
dink-a-dink.
Okay.
Woo!
Oh, yeah, that is a big.
They might be serving dinner tonight too. But for breakfast, there was breakfast burritos, breakfast sandwiches, breakfast plate. And then for lunch, there'll be both burgers. And for dinner, they'll probably be serving a dinner.
Okay. Ready?
Good fish water, people. You!
Oh, yeah. Jeremy! Rebounded. Yeah.
Yeah!
Woo! Nice fish, bro. Nice fish.
Shoo!
Yeah. Get your camera up on it. There you go. Woo! Hold on. It's all bloody.
Hold it for me. Appreciate it.
1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Thank you. That was a good fight. I have to say, I probably could have cranked it down a little more, yeah, but I wasn't risking the biscuit. Exactly. Wasn't risking the biscuit. Get away from your jeans. Yes! Woo!
Got one on the
On the Lumac. Thank you, Edward. Phew. Let's go. One in the box. Heck yes.
That's a good gaff. It's bleeding out already. It's a nice little butter ball.
I'll take it any day.
Oh yeah, dude. This is sweet right here. All right.
There it is. Ah! Nice 40-pounder, probably. Maybe a little less. Halibut, neutral, please.
It's neutral.
Could you get a gaff, please?
Yes, sir.
Looking on right now.
Left or right? Left or right?
Right here.
Right here. I'm trying to get it. Ooh, he's a good size. Damn, that's a good one. Ooh, yeah. Yeah.
Let's go! Good start of the day. Yeah!
Oi! Oh! Beautiful. Got him. Sean.
Right in the light. Love those new lights, DJ.
Woo! Woo! Oh, look at that!
It's a God in heaven, y'all. I'm telling you, it's a God in heaven. It's a God in heaven, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Double up, double up, double up, double up.
He
God
provides.
in heaven.
He provides.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you what I know to be true.
Watch your feet, guys. Watch your feet.
I'm telling you. I'm telling I done seen it myself. Y'all seen it. God in heaven.
Beautiful fish, Sean. Beautiful
Nice
fish.
fish.
I'll be back for it.
Finally get one that took the hook.
That's your phone? You want a picture?
Yeah, I'll get a photo in a sec.
That is so cool.
Oh, I want one.
You get a photo of me in front of the consoles that
Today.
Dude! What?
This is not
Damn! I've never seen him haul so much ass like that. They're stampeding. Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I waited. I had multiple shots at the other woods.
Captain Andrews. Nice story. Moo. Look at he swim.
Back. Another here. He's still mad.
Moo.
I love these fish, but I hate these fish all the same.
Moo.
Okay.
Got it.
Oh no! Man overboard!
Watch out. I am pumped. Back up. Back up. You're safe.
Don't gap it, man. You got a need fish there, Fredo.
Somebody throw another gaff, something. Get him.
Can you hand me your gaff?
We got him. I got you safe.
Get out of the way, guys.
Just hold on.
Sorry.
27.
Oh, the alligator bait's right there. All right, water people, I think we got the right kind on. Yep, we got color.
You want me to get
You want to or you want me to? Go ahead. Just pull it in. Yep. There you go. Nice gaff, John. Thank you. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeller! That's what we're here for, John. That's what we're here for.
Pretty fish.
Yes.
Great job.
Yes.
Dang, boss.
The 15-pound did it for us.
First one.
Bigger than the first one, chat. So this is the first one. This is the second one. Still streaming, heck yeah. What's up, Cap?
Another day in paradise.
Yep. Stream's doing great.
Huh?
The numbers on my live broadcast have been doing great this trip. Everyone's eager for the tuna. That's how you do it, chat. We want to land a fish, we just get in the fucking water.
Fuck yeah, dude. Mind if I take a shot?
If you want, yeah.
Never shot Dorado.
First Dorado of the day. Okay, what I want you to do is pick that rod up and walk to the front of the boat. Let's keep reeling it in. Keep reeling it in, keep reeling it in. I don't hear reeling. Keep reeling it in. Keep reeling it in.
Yeah, baby! Woo!
Good size one too.
Hell yeah!
That's a PB.
Let's go back on that way.
Choo-hoo!
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Teamwork making them dream work. Okay. Woo! Okay, keep tight. Keep tension tight. Come up with me. Ready?
Yep.
Choke up on it, please. Don't worry about anything like that. Just choke up on it. Choke up on it. Yep. 1, 2. Choke up on it. 3.
Jeez. Holy.
Soak.
Okay, are you good?
Get away from the fish, please.
Okay.
Yeah, we're around a few boats right now. Dolphins! They're spinning in the wake. Another sand dab and a nice rockfish. I guess squid is where it's at here, huh? All right, hey, if the sand dab is gonna eat that size hook, then I'm not switching hooks. Nice little rockfish. Make sure he's at least 8. Yep.
10.
Alright, and then a nice little sand dab. That's actually a little bit bigger than the other two, huh? Because of the bigger hook. Just a little bit, not much, but a little bit. These guys I'm putting in the light.
Okay, this is more like it.
Handle that guy, Oh, it's a big marlin.
Oh, it is, huh? Yeah,
Dink,
that's
dink,
the dude.
dink, dink,
Look at that, he's got those things on him.
dink,
Yeah.
dink-a-dink.
Okay?
Woo!
Oh yeah, that is a big. Got him?
Yep. Damn it.
Oh, hold on, he's fighting.
Let him tire out.
Oh, here, I'm bringing this.
Got a gardener hat. everyone. You. My uncle lost his hat. My uncle lost his hat, guys.
Oh, baby.
Found my uncle's hat. 100% straw, guys. All right.
Straw hat, Luffy.
It's salty. Hope there's no lice in it. If there is, I got it now.
Yep.
Thank you. Excuse me. Thank you.
Guys on the board.
Woo! Little football.
Here, I'll get that for you.
Anybody got their pliers, Sandy? In that back corner, there's a long needle nose in that white rack.
Oh, damn. Oh, you hooked them on pretty good, huh?
That's a nice calico right there.
It is.
Fat belly on it.
Oh. Slipped off. Let me grab his ass. You put it in the tank? Huh? I don't know. I don't think he's legal, is he?
You gotta check.
Over 12?
I think, is it 12?
Well, hold on, let's show the camera. Here we go. Oh. Whoosh. Slimy? Yeah, a little slimy. First one. Skunks off the boat, guys. Hold it.
You might want to get the net on this guy.
Okay. Is it shaking its head? It's whitefish then.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Good whitefish. Get him out of the boat. Which way are you swinging him?
Nice.
That's a big puppy.
On the squid again?
Hold on. Let him. All right. Come on, dude. Calm down. All right. Beautiful whitefish there from Pops. That's what we're after. This is easily good 10 tacos.
10 tacos.
Possibly. He set that hook in his head. All three of these fish were caught off of the bait we caught here on Twitch. Believe it or not, most of that bait I used tonight was the bait that Mel and her two little ones caught for us live on stream when we did the family stream last weekend. I used the whole bag of the mackerel that those two kick-ass little fishermen and fisherwomen got us, and they produced us bugs. They're awesome. Awesome little kids. I'll take them bait fishing anytime. Nope, it's off. There we go. Testing 1, 2. Audio should be working now. Back to program. All right, thanks for bearing with me, water people. Thanks for bearing with me. Sorry about that. We have a line out. I was trying to fiddle with getting this back up before I got the line out, but I lost patience and was like, we're getting the line out. So now we got the line out. We're at our first buoy wind on, which is roughly 600 feet. And then the leader line is roughly 100 feet. So our bait could be anywhere from 600 to 700 feet, depending on how much it's wanting to go down or stay straight up or what have you. We never know because we can't get down there to observe. 360 swivel, drop in 360 swivel for the butt rods, or for the bent butt rods, so they don't just stay in one position, they're able to spin out. I do want to probably tie a line to this so I can get them out easily. Jonathan, how's it going? Sunken Treasure, how's it going? Smurfy, how's it going? Steven Clark, how's it going? Pilot Pitt, how's it going? Cheeseburger, how's it going? Good morning, everyone. Appreciate you all tuning in. We're gonna start off our day by bump trolling around though, until the wind starts to pick up, and then we will probably go start the drift. We're starting off with this artificial bump trolling. I don't want to go with the way this bottom is looking. We'll see, we'll see. Kind of above the DSL right now. I almost want to be below it. Jigstick J, thanks for the resubscription. Appreciate it. Yes, I heard the air show was practically canceled for the most part because of the fog. Sorry if that happened to you, if you went out to watch it. I had a lot of friends take their boats out and didn't see a thing. One little shot my buddy got with this camera. One out of the whole show out there on his boat. I'm gonna let out a little bit more line.
How deep is the bottom?
Deep is the bottom, 1,100 and 1,200 feet right now.
We're about half there.
That puts it. Went out 2 days. It was rough, but they did everything they could, just like fishing. Can't control the weather, right? A lot of people paid to be on boats, to be at restaurants, to watch that air show, and
320.
it's not like they got reimbursed just because they didn't see the plane.
Nope. Have a Tucharian bass, though.
Oh yeah? Those are good eating.
Yeah, Ryan used to cook those things up there on that.
Canyon, not PV Canyon. I'd say, I guess this would be Huntington Beach Canyon. One was caught off the Dana Point Canyon yesterday. Very good news. So the way we ID the bites mainly with this type of fishing, John, is watching those rod tips. But it's a little bit different. Not only will we might want to look for a bounce, but if that tip relieves itself from being downforced,
a swordfish has picked up the weight. So they've eaten the lure, they've hooked themselves, the weight likely hooked them, and now they've picked it up and they're swimming towards the surface to try to relieve themselves from that down pressure that the weight is putting on them.
So get the slack out real quick.
So yeah, yep, exactly. You gotta crank your heart out, get that slack out, or you get the boat in gear. Yep, exactly. Let's see how long I need one of these.
Gotcha. You'll never think you got it
So this little, what I just put down in the rod holder is a 360 spinner. So when we put the rod in there, it will allow us to point it towards the fish, just in case it tries to bolt one direction or the other and we aren't fast enough on the wheel. There's baits splashing off the bow right now. See it? Just real close.
Oh, yeah, see.
Mackerel probably pushing up sardine or something. All right, let's see if we could ID our depth here in a moment. I'm sure it will start showing up on the, I think we're in the middle of the DSL now, so I'm not quite seeing it. Not sure what boats or other private companies are doing. The air show itself is giving everyone who paid a tip for okay. So the people that were on the beach that paid for beach access from the air show itself, not the private places, but the actual air show that you bought, if you bought tickets from them, they're giving you free admission next year. I think that's like the $15 admission thing or something.
Not parking, but just
yeah. It's I think it's the south side of the pier where it was all gated off. North side of the pier is first come first serve, and south side of the pier, and which is technically where they do the show. Correct. Is
one of the hotels.
Yeah.
Free admission next year. One of the city of Huntington.
Trapper John, good morning.
Looks like a goldfish. Not a fish. What is it?
How dark it is. Could almost be navy. Hard to tell. No binos. Got a little pair down below. So when we go to a drift, I'll probably still keep fishing that lure. Or I might bring it in and put out a squid. We'll see. But what we'll end up doing is that those orange leaders, wind-on leaders that are inside there, there's loops on those too. And those loops are for this buoy. So you put the buoy on those loops and then you send the buoy out, and then you can put another line out below the boat. So the buoy acts like a boat, if you will, another boat. And then what's cool about that is, again, the down pressure of the weight will stand the buoy straight up, and when the swordfish picks up the weight and swims to the surface, the pressure relieves from the buoy and the buoy will lay flat. So you know you have a bite when the buoy isn't standing anymore. That's what happened to me last time. My buoy was laying flat. I'm like, no way! And then I got to it, got the buoy off, started fighting the fish. Within like a half hour, it was on the surface and just as long as the side of my boat, man. It was a massive fish. Blew up that rod, so sad. Yes, Dana Point got a swordfish yesterday, yep. So I've not gotten a bite on the bump troll yet, John, so I'm still pretty much learning, but what I figure is let it get a little scoped out, maybe 15 to 30 degrees at the most, and then stop and let it come back down, you know, because that will just make it do something like this, you know. So
And I feel like that would be enough to draw a bite. I think an aggressive predator would come in hot on something like that. I'm not sure the weight, but it was probably around it was probably over a 200-pound fish, it looked like. Or we could just stay on it and keep it at around 15, even maybe 15, 30. But as soon as you bump, it just seems like it automatically straight out. Work this zone though. No, I'm not commercial fishman, Joe. Recreational. If I was commercial sword fisherman, I would have buoy lines. I'd pay for the license to be able to set out, you know, 6 buoy lines. Put them out like one morning and then come back the next day to check them, or whatever the rules are on that. That would be fun. Gonzalez Fishing 24/7. Welcome back. Appreciate you being here. Okay. You have to be, according to someone in chat, you have to be a licensed commercial fisherman to be a waterman. You should see John's face right now. You should see John's face right now. Yeah, $20,000 license. Yeah, I don't know what commercial fishing license you're talking about, but we're not up in Alaska with big tankers converted into fishing boats. Those don't exist down here. Commercial fishing down here is mainly single line fishing. There's some Ganyan lines out there, not very many. But the very small amount of license for Ganyan lines out here. There's a mussel farm that someone owns that obviously must have a commercial license to be able to do that. There's commercial lobstering boats out here, which are, you know, 30-foot boats though. They're not very big either, and it's not a $20,000 license either. It's like a, I think, $5,000 or $6,000 license. Oh, it's $20K for a buoy license. Woo-wee! Yeah, I don't know about doing that then anytime soon. So the commercial fishermen that leave out the buoy lines, they pay $20K a year to be able to do that. That hefty amount right there.
If you sold one swordfish, how much are they?
I don't know what they're worth, but you would want a boat with a flash freezer on it, and you know, you'd gill gut it, dehead it, put it in that flash freezer ASAP, and if that's what you're paying for, a license every year. And those guys, they also, not only do they put buoy lines out, they normally have the boat with the bridge that goes out off their bow, and they walk out to the end of it and harpoon the sleepers. That's crazy, Fisherman Joe. That's $20K. Woo. That might happen in this lifetime. Oh, it's a one-time purchase though.
For lifetime?
Oh, okay. That makes it more reasonable. That makes it more reasonable.
Yeah.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks for that intel, man. Appreciate it. That definitely makes it more reasonable for sure.
That's what I'm doing.
Because, yeah.
One time. Got 20 years fishing, 1,000 a year. I'm sure one swordfish is worth maybe 1,000.
Depending on the weight, yeah. You know, if it's a 500-pound fish, who knows what they're getting per pound, but you'd think at least $2 a pound. That's $1,000.
Swordfish tonight. At Captain Jack's, might have to order it.
Yeah, if we don't catch it, huh? If you do catch it, just take in a slab with you. Be like, hey, could you cook this for me?
Taco surf used to cook these fish if we had it, yeah.
Yeah. Appreciate the intel though, Fisherman Joe. 20K, not bad. Try to arrange the smallest boat with a little bridge off the bow too. See how small I could go to get one of those extending little.
To get the sleepers.
Yeah.
So you just sneak up on them. I thought those are for those sunfish that you lay on the top of the water.
Swordfish. They stab the swordfish off those. Yeah. It'd be cool to catch off this artificial though. That's for sure.
Usually I wake up before my alarm clock goes off to catch a fish.
Oh, I woke up at like 3 thinking it was already almost time, and I'm like, please be 2 or 3, please be 2 or 3 when I looked at my phone, and and it was 3. I was like, cool, going back to sleep.
There's no use getting out there any earlier for this.
No. These are like 4-hour to 6-hour windows. You really work the tide change. You know, the 2-hour or an hour to an before and after is kind of the slow window, I guess. Yesterday he got bit about an hour and a half after the tide change from going from its low point going high. So the tide was coming in when he got bit, about an hour and a half after. Luckily, who got bit yesterday likes me, and he talks to me a lot, and he, you know, hangs. He when my rod blew up last time, he offered to sell me one of his nice swordfish rods at practically cost. It was a nice rod, and he only wanted it was a CalStar. He said like $350 or $400 for it, which swordfish rods around $800 minimum normally. So I was like, ooh, tempted, but being pro staff, I got the factory loaner of this Viper, and then I honestly want to try to catch one on this Reaper. It's not a bent butt, but you know, this is a nice test Reaper. It's a 50 to 80. I hear on the East Coast they use the Reapers for swordfish. The Reaper and the Viper, which is what we got right here from United Composites. Shout out to United Composites, you guys. If you're looking for a good rod, they make the best on the market. And that's just not an opinion, that's a fact. You want to put it down on paper, look at numbers, because numbers don't lie. For the size, the dimension, the strength, nothing in these here United States beats the United Composites fishing rods and their proprietary technology of dual helix. And that's what makes the difference right there. Trying to get a new line pulley for lobstering this year. Might have to start off this Friday by hand pulling. Brian B-Man, thanks for the follow, appreciate it, and welcome to the channel. Can't thank you enough for being here today. Hopefully we get some good luck and get a nice swordfish. Where are you watching from, Brian B-Man? $10 or $20K, huh? Yeah, go for it. You wanna? You could come along this lower wall if you want.
I can't flat on my back over there. Dude.
Wherever you need, wherever you're most comfortable. Yep. Las Vegas, welcome. Hey, is it true, Brian, is it true that you guys aren't allowed to buy scratchers in Vegas? Or that they don't sell scratchers in Vegas? I was told by a buddy, Jonathan, heck yeah, Jonathan Russell over on YouTube just became a member, level 1 member, a single 75 horsepower outboard. Woo-wee! Scratchers or megas. Oh, so you guys don't have scratchers or the lottery? Ooh. Okay. So my buddy that goes out there a lot, he says he stopped tipping cash and he tips scratchers now, and everyone loves him. He says he gets treated like he's tipping people $100 cash, a couple $100 cash every time he tips, and he's just tipping them, you know, $5 scratcher, $10 scratcher, couple $1 scratchers, depending on, you know, what it is. And apparently the employees out there, the staff out in Vegas, they love it. He gets room upgrades when he gives them a scratcher when checking in. All kinds of freaking. It's like being a baller in Vegas, tipping with scratchers. I wanna put it to the test. Next time I go, I'm stopping at my local liquor store and buying like $200 worth of scratchers in different sizes. Whoa.
How much a piece?
I don't know, just different ones, you know, maybe get like $40 of $1 or $2, get you know, $40 of $5, get, you know, just depends. Because you could always give them multiple if they've done really well, you know, and rather than one big one, you could always give them, you know, 2 or 3 5ers. Or but it's apparently, he says they love it. They love it. He live streams too occasionally on YouTube. Had to show some love on YouTube. This is Trapper John. Oh, heck yeah, appreciate it, man. Woo-wee. Thank you, thank you. Twitch and YouTube he's on. He's got a Twitch membership and a Twitch subscription and a YouTube membership, Trapper John. Showing that love. He's been fishing with me almost weekly these last couple weeks. I got 2 John fishing buddies now. John with an H on Mondays, and John without an H on Wednesdays.
Now we need a John on the boat. No, not really.
Oh, I got the Porta John down there for the ladies.
Well, spell it with an H, will you?
And for for worst case, you know, urgly gurgly stomachs, you know. I've had to use that thing when I'm like, yeah, oh yeah, someone brought pizza on board that was just turned my stomach bad. Cheap pizza.
Cheap pizza.
And I was like, hey, you stay on the back of the boat with the camera pointing that way and casting and cranking, and I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Hey. The ladies use it back when I used to dive a lot. I had a lot of Spiro's friends that were girls, and they used it all the time. Yeah, it's more convenient than having to hang off the back.
Oh, for a bathroom, yeah.
Yeah.
Not for throw up.
No, for throwing out, just throw it out. It's a porta potty. You don't want to stick your head in that thing. That thing's gross. Jeremy, what are you talking today? Swordfish. We're going for some monster swordies. We are bump trolling. Bumpity troll, bumpity troll. This rod out of this way, out of the sight. We're fishing that back rod there right now. Just one line to start the day. We'll put a second line out when the breeze starts to pick up.
Oh.
Yesterday, my buddy got the bite at 8:30. So normally with how tides are, every day the tide shifts about an hour out. So yesterday, the same tide that was going on at 8:30 yesterday will be going on today at about 9:30. How's it going, Graham? Got the Viper out right now. We're bump trolling. I need to get my chesty out. I want to be fat fishy. Yeah, I'll be chasing that 600-pounder all for the rest of my life, probably, John. I'll get lucky if I hook another fish that big again.
When you get your lure back?
I wish. No, that he ate a organic squid, giant, real giant squid. But maybe get the weight back and the light back. Mason is the best FN player. Welcome, bro. Appreciate you being here. Yes, set the hook on that like button if you're watching on YouTube, everyone. Really appreciate it if you can. It helps recommend the stream to other fishing viewers. And the biggest part of my hurdle right now on being able to do this full time for a living is breaking even. And discoverability. Sorry, it is discoverability. If I had an average of 500, 600 viewers watching at all time, we would be definitely doing it. So be sure to like, subscribe, follow, share, all that good stuff. So us YouTubers sound like broken records, but it really does help a lot of people. Appreciate it. There it is. Strap. Wham bam. Get that POV set up.
Yeah, instead of sales, it says SOS. Never saw that.
Oh, maybe it's just giving you enough signal to make an emergency call, but not enough to make an actual call. That's my guess. The DSL is still pretty much a part of the bottom of the ocean. It's starting to raise. It's from 1,000 feet to 800 feet right now. Let's see if this is working. No, it's not for whatever reason. Wait, what? Gonzalez, really? When did that happen? Aw, get her done, Graham, get her done. Bump it into gear, let the line scope out a little bit, and then take it back out of gear, and we're just bump trolling around these depths. This line is probably, the weight is looking like it is around, I think this is my weight line here. The weight looks like it's around 700 feet right now. We're just above the DSL. Might let a little bit more line out just to get us in that DSL. So when you let line out in these swordfish rigs, you want to be in gear. You want the line to scope out so your weight is pulled away from your lure. That should have been another 50 or so feet. We are fishing for swords. "15 minutes ago, the Catalina airplane crashed by the Avalon."
What? The airplane?
An airplane.
Catalina, you mean one of the...
All the bait splashing the surface right here on the side of the boat.
Yeah, I see him. You mean, what if it's a seaplane?
I'm not sure.
Catalina airplane?
Not sure. Well, I'm not sure why it would be by Avalon. The airport is kind of in the middle of the island, isn't it?
Yeah, but the seaplane would have landed.
I've never seen seaplanes land and take off by Avalon.
I have.
Yeah, that's cool.
Many times.
Oh, that's really cool.
Well, yeah.
Wonder where they dock.
Special. They usually just get a can and sit out there, and then they do it.
Oh, that would make sense. Get a can, tie up to the can, and then take a taxi.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. And back in the day, they would always shuttle people back and forth. But now it's mostly on big festivals or something.
Wow, look at all those sardine.
Oh, and you're right.
I mean, anchovy.
With Jazz Fest.
Look, you could see them glimmering down there if you look straight down.
Yes.
Wow, there's thousands of them. Whoa. Anchovies. That's anchovy. Anyone want some canned anchovy?
I love them things.
Do you?
The sardines, whatever. This one's his life down there, right?
Yep. Wow. Right. Oh, you know what? You know what? Good idea. I have.
Oh my gosh. You are the fisherman.
You gotta, when you rig things yourself, you gotta have all these different things.
Did it work? Oh my gosh. Did I just save you like a couple of things a little bit?
Yeah, this will be easy now. Stick the tube through the eyelet.
I know, because I was trying to do that the other day and I couldn't even get it through.
Eyelet through that. Later through this.
Uh-huh. Load it.
Clever. Pull that through and we are fed. No way. You have John with you? Memories. Witchy Hazel. Witchy Hazel. Who's Witchy Hazel? Andrew, good morning. Witchy Hazel says, no way. Do you have John with you? Memories. Why can't I remember who Witchy Hazel is? Let's find the leaders for this side. Where did I put it? All right, thank you. Oh, not in there. But it was in there. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. Hope we can bump it out now. Sorry.
Have we got any feedback on Loretto?
Oh, I messaged him. We need to figure out dates and pricing. We just need to find a convenient time to chit chat about it, and we'll get it all figured out. I'm thinking mid or before Christmas though. Before the Christmas holiday is what I'm thinking. Already say rudder not responding, auto turn off. battery. Butter Sauce, thanks for the resubscription, man. Good morning to you as well. It's a dead giant squid.
A smelly dead.
Alright, let's get this out the rest of its way. Onto that for a moment.
pull it down so it stands up straight. If it works right. After it
All right. Battery. I'm not letting it out yet. I'm thawing it. That on this side. 18th and 19th? No, I'll be in Catalina, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Letting out this rod tip line. All right, we fishing 2 lines. Got the buoy out, and now we're fishing the rod tip as well.
But no more trolling, huh?
No trolling. We are on the drift. We could bump it a little bit here and there, but we're gonna be on the drift now. So let's probably gonna rearrange that one to one of these back ones. Is that a soundboard? No, it's a HDMI board. Check this out. Ready? Bam! You like that? See? From there to right here. Ready? Bam! Check this out. Check this out. If we get this HDMI cord to, let's see, bam! You guys got the fish finder with the DSL on there now too. Fancy pantsy.
You want to straighten it down?
Yeah, one moment. So yeah, you want to just pick that up and bring it to this corner. This one. To this corner. Safety line on for John.
Say what?
I said put the safety lanyard on for John.
Safety lantern. Yeah, buddy.
All right. super sensitive rod tip on that one going down.
I saw that.
We'll definitely be able to ID a bite, I feel like, on that rod.
And what pound weight is on that?
8 pound.
This one too?
Yep. I thought we're gonna have DJ Waterman out there. Jesse, good morning. Spin around. Thanks, Jesse. Appreciate it. Set up a better angle for you guys to see these rods. Try to keep your towel up here, John, so it doesn't get all
fell out?
dirty. See, I power washed the boat, although it has a little bit of staining. I need to use the fiberglass stain remover gel, you know, let it sit on there for a little bit.
I noticed you did something.
Still streaming, heck yeah. What's up, Cap?
Another day in paradise.
Yep. Stream's doing great.
Huh?
The numbers on my live broadcast have been doing
Testing. Testing, testing. Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2. Thank you, Graham. Oh no, what are you doing? Wade, good morning. Catch a swordfish on the Reaper. So, water people, appreciate y'all being here. Just want to say we are on Discord as a community. If anyone wants to join the community Discord, type !Discord in the chat, and Nightbot will respond to you with that link address. Definitely go join Discord if you have one. We're always chit-chatting in there, hanging out. Oh, Raptor. Sorry, not Raptor. Or not Reaper. Raptor. Sorry. Yes, thank you, Graham. Appreciate it. It's the Raptor. Woo-wee. The Reaper is the surface iron casting rod. Wee, this boat does not want to stay still. All right.
like the buoy wants to be on the other side of the boat. No, no, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be on, I was supposed to be in Florida those dates, but Florida got canceled due to the hurricane, so we switched it to Catalina. I will be busy at Catalina for like 4 nights, 5 days, I believe. We will be fishing probably almost every day we're there, probably except for one day. Probably take one day off to just enjoy the island and fish all the other days. I wonder if I can get a hold of anyone on the island that has hoops, because I don't want to have a boat full of gear. I would love to hoop over there, but I'm not taking.
Call the lobster trap. See if they'll rent some.
Right, those, they have commercial. We're not allowed to use those.
Oh.
And I don't think they have a lobster license anymore. They just buy theirs. Nice. So if that rod tip stands up, we might have a bite, water people.
Because they'd be pulling the weight up. And we're starting to get off the bow now. We're turning around.
It's alright. It's just the buoy's trying to figure itself out. Rather than readjusting the boat, just let it figure itself out.
Okay. I like it.
That looks good though. As long as that's standing straight, we're doing good. See what gets hit, the artificial or the fresh dead. I mean, fresh frozen. The artificial is the buoy rod. because it was already out. I didn't want to bring it in just to switch it out. It was already out. There we go. Yeah, that's what's going on. The buoy wants to be on that side, and so the natural drift will.
Doing good now.
Yeah, definitely. We definitely want it to be going away from the boat, and technically it's getting closer right now, so that's why I'm like, I think it's just trying to, the boat's trying to get on the other side of it.
So the wind's blowing that way,
Yeah.
but the current's going
I
this
think
way?
so, yeah. Slack a little bit. Okay, no, I'm not. Cool. Oh, and my friend Michael Pereira fights the 19th in UFC, so I was like, sorry, friend. Yeah. Michelle. Yep, that makes sense. Sometimes things fall on the same days. Helping it out, get past it a little bit. Thanks, Mike Jones. Appreciate it, man. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-da-da-dum,
So the
dum.
Raptor was rated for a big fish on there?
Yeah, that's one of their lighter rail rods, but in the East Coast they use it for sword fishing. Randy, the owner of United Composites, is telling me, which I think it makes sense because I like being able to see action in the rod tip when fishing that deep. You know, if you don't see, if it's just a stiff rod when you're that deep, how do you know anything's happening? You know, so if that if that squid gets picked up by a swordfish, we'll know it
It's
with
really
that
gonna
rod.
bend.
We'll know it. It'll go, the bend will come right out of it. It'll just go like there's nothing on it. Because the weight will be picked up. Yeah.
I thought they went dive if he dove.
No, no, because the weight is putting downforce on him, so he's trying to get away from that weight. So they come up to the surface to try to relieve themselves.
Same with the buoy.
Right.
Come up so the buoy drops.
Yeah. Now, people do say that sometimes they'll see like something change on this bounce and they think the fish is swiping at their lure and whatnot. So what some guys' theories is if it's getting attacked and you could identify that your lure is getting attacked but it hasn't been bit yet, to open your drag slightly and let it slowly free fall like so, and it will make the swordfish think that whatever it's attacking is finally dead, and it will come up and eat it. Because swordfish, they know when they're eating squid and stuff that squid will attach to them, they'll grab onto them, so they try to kill it and make sure it's dead before they go and eat it. Now the artificial, I'm hoping, is looking like an actual swimming fish, and it's gonna come in hot and strong and just slam it into its mouth, suck it down into its mouth, and hopefully it'll get hooked real good that way. But I think ideally it would probably be better to have the artificial on this bouncing rod and then the squid on the drifting rod. But it's all a learning curve. So I could be saying that and watch you know, the artificial get bit.
Yeah, I'm sure it's flapping down there.
Yeah, I think so too. It's definitely in the current or whatever it's doing down there. It's got that nice grub tail on it, or curly tail on it, doing this. And then the skirt around it, just probably sitting there doing this, you know, and making it all shine. And I put the light 5 feet away from it, so hopefully the blue light that's flickering and stuff is reflecting off of that lure. So the light will attract them in, and then they'll be like, oh, well, that's nothing to eat, but what's this thing following the light too? Let's eat this thing following the light. That's the theory. Just like spreader bars, they make artificial boils, and then the stinger, the lure that has the hook behind it, is the predator chasing the boil, and a bigger predator comes and eats that predator. Yeah, that's the theory. That's why it's a little bit bigger and subsurface than all the other lures. Right, Graham. Yeah, 200 is kind of, I don't know. It won't be a jigging rod, that's for sure, right? It's a hard say. Ideally though, that buoy should be 3 times further away from us, because we want it fishing a whole different zone technically.
It was earlier.
Yeah, but now since we're repositioning, it will get over there. It's starting to get away from us again. See how it's finally taking line again? The reel?
Yes, yes.
Slowly.
Oh, it's fishing a whole other area.
That's the idea. Gets a little sketchy though when you're in a high traffic area. You know,
People run it.
oh yeah, you don't want people accidentally going in between you and your buoy.
That's why Wednesday's a good day to come out and do this.
Yeah. But we'll be eating for months and months and months if we catch one of these bad boys. But apparently, swordfish is the highest content of mercury of all fish, even higher than tuna.
It's a big fish.
Yeah,
The bigger the fish, the more mercury.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, I heard that a long time ago. The bigger the fish, the more mercury.
Yeah, my buddy gave me a book that he wants me to read called Death by Mercury. And there's a tuna on this cover.
And we gave our small tuna away that one day. Remember we gave that one tuna away when
Yeah.
we did the balloon?
What was you saying because an ad cut you off? All right, water people, if you can do me a favor, send Graham, UC Graham, a gifted sub, please, over on Twitch. He is one of the sponsors of the stream. He makes my custom rods, and he works for my pro staff brand, United Composites. Definitely, if you guys could spare $5-6 for him, give him a gifted sub so he doesn't get cut off by those ads. Really appreciate it. He definitely deserves it. And it'd be just like buying me a cup of coffee. Really appreciate it, you guys, if you can do that. But yeah, I was just saying, yeah, 200's pretty minimum for something like that. He wants something for cost, and there's no, you know, and you know, technically that's what it should already be. He should be paying the $200 plus giving you a spot to cover the cost of the rod, rather than just paying $200 for just the rod. It's kind of hard to say, you know, because $200 is what it costs you to build it. So you do all that work, all that labor to make nothing. You don't even get a trip out of it. You know, yeah, it's hard to say, man. I'd say just tell him that you could do it for 300 or something. And that don't let anybody know what he paid. It's only because he's technically a you know, Pandemic Fishing Rods affiliate, and you're, you know, and vice versa. You guys are each other's affiliates. But as long as he doesn't market what he paid for it, and you make, you know, $100 off of it at least, since you don't get to go fishing. No, 200 was his opening offer. Try 3. See what he says. But 200, I get it. 200, you can't be doing 200. It's not enough. Seiko Hunt, Fish Eyes, how's it going? Thanks for the pescado, good luck, I need it.
right in and just throw it just like that.
Came off. Next time I see you, I will have you link my Twitch to my Amazon to get my sub that way. Heck yeah, man. Anyone in the chat, if you could show Graham some love, really appreciate it, as he's one of our sponsors. He spends a lot of money helping me be geared up with fishing rods. He's probably one of the biggest donors of the stream. Let's save him $5 a month and give him that gifted sub, huh? Really appreciate it if anyone could gift a sub over to Graham. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it. Pacific, how's it going? Anonymous, appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. See that tip? That rod in the picture. Spinning around so hard that way. It's like I'm anchored down. Wait, what? It's like playing a fishing video game, but my mouse is broken, so I can't reel it in. It's 8 pounds of lead. 8-pound sinker. Spinning right back around that way again. Can you grab that holder on the other side?
The holder.
Yep, the holder.
I thought you already had one in here. You want that one?
Yes, please. Thank you. Appreciate it, John. Already? I'm gonna do something stronger than that. Got something.
Needle nose.
The needle nose or
Yeah.
this is. Oh. Careful, license. Got it? Okay. This.
You take it.
Perfect, thank you. Woohoo! It's getting hot.
Yeah, ain't that something how it works? Just no breeze.
I need to tie like an 80-pound piece of mono to that spinning thing. That 25-pound broke. Wish that buoy would get further away from the boat.
I did get one.
Martin, how's it going?
Yep, that's my weight. My weight is picking up on the radar right now.
How many feet down?
It's at
The weight.
680. That one's at 900 to 1,000.
You're right. Pretty dark in them parts.
What's that?
Pretty dark in those parts.
Yeah, it's got the lights down there attracting.
Man.
We're in the bite time right now. Hopefully there's some fish around and they're eating. Sure would love to capitalize on a beginning of the season swordfish.
These are those October sunsets. Should be really nice waters next week. So I come back Monday and then we shoot to the island, I think Thursday.
Raptor. I want to catch it on the raptor.
Hey, I wanted to tell you,
Or the viper.
Bridget printed those concerts out.
Oh,
And it's Friday, Saturday, and Sunday we have.
Okay.
And there's concerts at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. And then at, again, I think like at 7 at night. So if the chicks ever stay behind, maybe they both could go to the afternoon thing, or doesn't matter. I just need to throw it at you. We don't have the actual tickets. Bridget said it's on like her phone. Or
Okay.
something. I'm sure she could go.
Alright, we'll just, could always just take a screenshot of them too and send them over.
Oh yeah. Deep, baby, deep.
Just giving it a little action too, you know, every few often. Trying to get it closer to the DSL and give it some action.
And this boat's heading kind of a weird way. He's probably looking for swordfish too. I don't know. I don't know where he's heading.
As long as he stays to our bow.
It look like he just slowed down,
Big yacht.
isn't it? With the big tower on it.
We will, we still a Go Friday. And is Miss Mel watching? Mel might be watching, not sure. When's the next freshwater trip, Jay? I'm not sure. Maybe might go fishing with Johnny Bass soon. I don't know. He's got a nice bass boat with all the goodies, bells and whistles, live scope, all that good stuff. Maybe we'll go out with him sometime if he'll have me. Johnny Bass is part of United Composites as well. But we'll see. It'd be fun doing some casting and cranking.
Has he taken you out before?
No, no. I haven't really been on a real nice bass boat before.
Yeah, freshwater is one where he goes.
Probably Lake Paris and all, you know, different places. Maybe Havasu, I'm not sure. There she is. Good day, Mel.
Got outriggers on that bad boy too.
Well, not an antenna.
Nice, some pig striped bass in Paris Lake, maybe. Johnny has a Phoenix bass boat, and you should be fishing Canyon Lake where he lives. Okay. Canyon Lake. I think that might be where my buddy Jimmy lives too. He's got the first dock right there. Apparently, he's got a little pontoon. It might be Canyon Lake. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we did Little League baseball games up in the closed gated community. Got some room on it. Gee, willikers.
No, they're out of range, Gunner. It's not that I'm over it, they're out of my range.
Tuna.
Yeah.
Gee, willikers. Just floating around.
All right, water people, we're out here drifting for swordfish. We got a boat lying out. We got the buoy lying out. Come join us right now, A Waterman's Life. You can Google it, all one word. I live broadcast on YouTube and twitch.tv. Come join us. We're live, drifting for them swordfish. Let's see if we get bit. Woo! Go share that to the Swordfish Club group. We want the fish. Come on, give us that fish. Check out this giant squid. I found a bunch of these in different colors at the tackle meet. I want to rig one up and put him down at the put him down in the swordfish zone. Thing's freaking huge. I think it'd get bit.
Yeah, me too.
Rig it up with the hook coming out here and a hook coming out of its tentacles, maybe. It's already one hook coming out of its tentacles from the brand, but I don't think I trust it.
Krypton.
The old memory. Jamie, thanks for the follow. Away! We want the fish. If only that buoy were to lay over.
I'm waiting. I'm watching. Notice mine. Notice got to go flat. Yeah, I didn't know they would like come up. So I gotta...
You want the fish? I'll give us that fish. I think I'm gonna fast today.
Oh my gosh, after I've been eating it, it only makes you want to stop eating.
No, that tuna sandwich smelled good though.
Tomorrow, Friday is a Jewish holiday where they do fast.
Oh, is it?
Yom Kippur, I think it's called.
What? That's the size. Grimson made his. Oh, this shape different though. Grimson Tom made. That's the size Grimson Tom made. His is shaped different. Oh, crazy. That big? What's Grimson Tom gonna use something that big for? Like, really this big? Look how big this thing is. Thing's huge.
Dude.
Get myself a nose piercing with the barb. Hey, it will stay in. Who needs the back of the piercing? You'll just use the barb. Who wants the fish? I do. Come on, Raptor. Either one.
I know.
But that Raptor looks like it'll be a fun rod to fight fish on. By the way, that electric reel, we only use the electric to bring the lures and stuff back up. If it's a fish on there, we're hand cranking. I'm gonna get a loaner electric reel. It's like a $4,000 reel. The brand's gonna loan it to me to use on the stream. It's a super nice electric reel. It's a Japanese brand. They're used for commercial fishing. I just haven't gone over to get it yet. I meant to get it yesterday, or day before when I was in Torrance, but I forgot. Is that bottle of water laying around somewhere?
I put mine in your bucket. Oh yeah, yours was,
Oh,
see
did
it?
it go here? Maybe, yep. Thank you, John. Have you ever been to that Greenfield Brazilian steakhouse? Used to be somewhat affordable. Well, it was always expensive, but now it's like not even worth it expensive. It used to be like $55 or something a head. All you could eat steak. You know, it's all you could eat steak. So it's like if you could eat a good amount of steak plus, you know, some side salads and stuff, it was worth it. But now it's like $75 a person, and it's just not worth it anymore.
Dude, when you get older, you don't really eat as much anymore.
Right, and that's the thing is I don't. At 55, I felt like I ate enough. But at 75, nope. Can't eat enough to make it feel like I'm.
Cut out loose business when you start getting over that threshold.
Right, it's never been an extremely busy place either, so I don't understand, you know. Mel and I went to a Japanese barbecue place yesterday.
Oh, man.
It was like it's like a Korean barbecue, but Japanese. It was really good.
For like what, 75 for the both of you?
I think it was like 55 for the both of us. Neither of us drink, so
No, she does sometimes, so she didn't yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of steak. They sit you at a grill and you grill it all up yourself.
Oh, where's that at?
This one was over by her in Torrance.
Yeah, way over there.
But they have them, you know, here and there.
Oh, shoot, I'm probably gonna have to bring her out tonight. I'm gonna try to send her a message right now. See if it's still SOS.
Not myself, but someone in the swordfish community caught one yesterday. I've never seen someone use a slider as a pinch weight. They totally pinched it. It doesn't move. They use the sliding sinker as a pinch weight on this. That's like a half-ounce sliding sinker that they smash down to hold the hook in position. You know, that is a really nice hook. Moist, how's it going? Barley, how's it going? Did he, Barley? Did he really? This bad boy up myself. You know, I don't understand why squid brands don't ever make them really shaped like squid. Like, technically the head would end about right here and the tentacles would start right away. There wouldn't be this much head on there. The tentacles should start like right all the way up, almost all the way up to there. But hey, I'm sure it works. Artificial. Already. And this one is a red with some UV in it.
Yeah, they're down there. They're by there. Out here. Dude, it'd be great to see a fish jumping out of the water.
This Catalina right now.
Yes. Next week will be the couple more days.
Yeah. End of next week, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be. I gotta replace this switch here. I'm going to take out all the fuses and switch them with amps because they have 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30 amp breakers now rather than fuses. So if it pops, it just pops up, and then to reactivate you just push it in instead of having to replace the actual fuse itself. I think that'll be nice. I'm pretty sure they'll fit in here too.
I could pop these out and it looks like it's gonna fit in the spots for them, which is nice. And then, yeah, but this bait tank switch here, I took this panel off and I noticed the wire broke off the back. So it's just need to pop it out and put in a new one. Need to order the right one.
It is, man.
Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Appreciate everyone tuned in today. I know sword fishing isn't the most fun, interactive thing to watch while we're waiting for the bite. So I really do appreciate everyone hanging out with us today. Can't thank you all enough. Don't you worry if you're just listening. I will be screaming, hooting, hollering, hyped super out if we get bit. You will know. So if you're just working and listening, or gaming and listening, or doing double tasking and listening, don't you worry, you're not missing out much. Visual, I will let you know when we get bit verbally. Really appreciate you being here though. If you're watching on YouTube though, definitely click on over, set the hook on that like button for me. It helps a lot. Looks like we have around 30 people viewing on YouTube right now, so we should have around 30 likes already, if not more. Really appreciate all you do, water people. Thank you so much. Big shout out to you all.
That's its own fishing area, huh?
Yeah, I kind of want to see where that charter boat is. Want to know a trick? Look at this. So if I want to see where they are, one, if their AIS was on, I could turn on my radio and their AIS would be on.
Next to us.
Right? Yeah, all the.
It looks like raindrops.
Yeah, those are the anchovies.
Huh.
So if we turn the radar on, like this, turn the radar on.
Getting my leg hurting again.
Both views like this. So this is 3 miles, still not picking them up. Actually, those are them, huh? That's it. And that's the double. Oh, we're not picking them up. Darn. So I'm gonna pick them up. Oh, is that them? No.
Yeah, we keep, it should be to the right up on the top. I see.
We're seeing the.
What are you seeing? Those are the
those
oil
are the
wells?
Yeah, for sure. He should be somewhere around here.
So the gain? You turn the gain up?
Or is that? Or is he further out? No.
Shit.
He should be around that 2 mile mark there.
Let's see, where's our flag? There he is. Why, what's he fishing for over there?
Deep rockfish probably.
So it's like 400 feet over
Yeah,
there?
4 to 6 probably. Yeah, I'm not really getting it to go. Offshore. Sea conditions calm.
Let's see.
What's that?
Turn way back there.
Yeah. Oh, I guess it's that boat there.
That's weird how he's not coming up on our radar. That is super weird. You would think he'd be coming up on our radar.
Little fog bank. Oh, but he might not have that one thing you're talking about.
Well, I'm not looking for his AIS, I'm looking for his physical.
Yeah, on the radar. Thought it was foggy, but see him.
He might just be further out than he looks.
3 miles.
That's crazy how we can't see him. We turn the gang up again, but then it gets too messy. It's hard to see anything in that. Yeah, that's might be it. Right there. Maybe. Honestly though, I don't like fishing near those oil rigs. All the fish I've ever caught in around those oil rigs always have pus, balls, and tumors, and I end up throwing them out. I am not gonna eat it.
A lot of fish underneath that then. You don't see nothing on your fish finder right around us, huh?
Yes, Kenny. Look at all the bait on the side of the boat, you guys. We are in a fishy area. Hopefully there's some swordfish down there. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Mantis, no luck yet, but we still have a couple more hours. Hopefully luck is on our side today. This is the second drift of the season. We did one last Monday. We're doing one today. Yesterday, a buddy in the Swordfish Club community on Facebook posted a post that he got one off of Dana Point. Didn't want a trailer down there today, so we thought we'd try our local spot that normally provides. If we don't find them here, we will definitely might try Dana on Monday. But next week, I'm gonna, later into the week, gonna be at Catalina all weekend. We'll probably do a day or two of fishing at Catalina and one day at San Clemente Island. We shall see as we get closer, and I could check on the weather and make a plan. Don't think we will be lobstering next Friday though, because I don't really want to lug all the gear to Catalina and then have to lug it all the way to the rental when we're not using it. Might be a bit of a pain, because I definitely don't want it on the boat while we're fishing. No, this Friday we're lobstering. Next Friday. This Friday we're lobstering. That's such a weird looking bottom. You could connect to the Starlink if you want to use it for communications.
Yeah, you're right. Message failed to send it, did you?
Yeah, if you want, I could log you into it.
Nice. That way I gotta call Texas and so I can make a call.
You should be able to, yeah. Wi-Fi allows you to call and text over it.
Let's see. Oh yeah, buddy. Yeah, you're right. Went right through.
These so act like an anchor. As soon as I stop the boat, it turns hard, whatever. Whatever.
I noticed it.
Yeah.
16 pounds compared to this 19 foot.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I was wondering why we were spinning because I was checking out the east end over there. And this whole pile of little...
Yeah, there's so much anchovy in the water here. That's a good sign.
For sure. Yeah, not a lot of birds feeding on it though.
It's too hard for them to get.
Yeah,
Because no fish are pushing them up.
I see.
They're just swimming the surface for whatever reason.
That kelp ahead.
What are you doing? Obviously, you're not responding.
Oh, wait, Hopkins has to do.
Where's the buoy at?
Way over there.
When the autopilot fails, it really messes you up.
Should I put it in gear? Just hang it on the hook. Nice distance though.
All for trying to avoid that kelp, and I
kelp.
did. We avoided
I
it.
shouldn't have said something.
No, if I would have rather. It's just when I turned it, the autopilot lost
Kept
its
going.
heading for whatever reason and freaking hard spun on us.
Way deep down.
Yes, good morning.
Are you trying to put your body in ketosis by not eating?
No, just
This,
going, is that what it's called? I don't know. It's
when was your last
when you
meal?
do after 16 hours or something, your body goes into starting to eat
Keto.
off and fight off all the
Keto.
dead cells and all that good
Ketosis.
yeah, so
I think
try to
that's-
do it once a week.
Oh my gosh. I wish I had that discipline. Sometimes I forcefully make sure I eat bread and tuna here so I don't get nausea.
Yeah, with that you got to do that if
It
that's
might be a myth though for me. It's like,
No, it's apparently true. If you keep your stomach full, it helps keep you from going into or getting motion sickness, because it's your stomach acid that's sitting there washing around that end up getting you sick. So if you're, if there's something in there, so it's not just stomach acid, it normally helps. At least that's how I think about it. That's my theory.
So Bridget actually bought keto bread instead of regular bread, so I don't have to have all that sugar in the bread.
Yeah, I like to eat 4 or 5 ingredient sourdough. Get it from the farmer's market. Just look at all the different sourdoughs, and you'll find them. I think it's sourdough starter, flour, salt, and water. I think. I don't know. Maybe some. I don't remember exactly.
I'll have to figure out on the island what I take out for lunch when we fish. I guess I can make my own.
Could always come the night before and prep something at the kitchen. You know, do pack lunches still from the kitchen, because there's the Vons on the island. So if you need to do some shopping and put it in our kitchen,
Yeah,
please do.
I doubt it. Yeah, you got a little home.
Really? You could be full to the brim and get sick, Graham said. Yeah, everyone's different. Graham gets really sick.
But them greasy hamburgers on the charter boats work sometimes.
What did you have? You had a ham and cheese, didn't you? Yeah. I didn't know he made ham and cheese. Did he grill cheese? Did he make it like a grilled
that
cheese?
Day, dude.
Yeah.
It was so. I was up at 5 and that. Oh, man,
Yeah.
Really. Here we go. You was still asleep. I didn't want to miss nothing, but we didn't end up fishing until like 7. I think. Well, that's the day I caught. Everyone caught something but me. But someone gave me a tuna that day.
Yeah, some people, they just get lucky. They have lucky line or whatever it is, and they catch 4, 5, 6 of those bad boys.
Unbelievable. Getting the right little bait that swims away from the boat. Then you get all frustrated and upset, and then someone tries to hand you a fish and you're so like negative. It's like, no.
Gotta take it. You pay a lot of money for those trips. You gotta land a fish. Just because someone else hooked it, it's honestly a luck of the draw. If if it gets hooked, who cares? You're gonna fight it. That's what matters, you know. You're spending a lot of money to be on those boats, so you might as well fight a fish while you're there. And that's why the crew fishes. The crew doesn't want to fish. They want to hook and hand it off to someone because they're trying to help everyone make sure they get what they pay for, you know.
I get it.
They're cool about it.
Luckily you and I caught 3 or 4 on this boat.
Yeah.
So I got to feel it, Yeah, that was fun. Gave some away. I ate mostly sushi out of all mine. Did a couple stir fries. But the pieces I gave away, they would send me pictures of this gourmet dish that they like.
And you're just stir frying it and eating it raw and all this. I eat most of my bluefin raw. Raw are seared, but still raw on this, very, very raw on the center. Just the very outside edges are seared for flavor. That's it. Then, if it gets beyond that, I can it. Canned bluefin is really tasty. I have a lot I need in the freezer that I need to can right now. A lot. I could fill a whole freaking cabinet full of canned tuna. I just need to get to it. I got Mel a new bigger electric canner because we were using the small one, and we have a stovetop one too. They're all easy to use. I need to just get all 3 of them running, and I'll get it done in no time.
You'll can them yourself?
Yeah.
With no preservatives.
No preservatives. Just salt for flavor. Salt, and then I like to do salt, black pepper, and a slice of lemon.
In the can.
Put the sliced lemon right on top. Ooh, so good. Oh, I wish I made a tuna sandwich for lunch now.
Oh, now you're...
I gotta have some water.
I could share, cut one of mine in half.
No, I'm gonna go until... I'm going until 2 o'clock today.
You're awesome.
I think 2 is the time.
I wish I could do that.
What time would go to bed? I went to bed at like 10.
Yeah, me too.
So 10 to 10 is 12 hours. So,
Dang, dude. You're all right.
so I need to go to like almost 4 o'clock. That's alright. Water until 4.
To burn off all the junk in your body. I like that.
So we're just bump trolling into kind of a little bit of a different area, trying to get away from that zone that we fished all morning so far. We fished it for over 2.5 hours now. So I'm just bumping us slowly. It takes a while when you keep the lines in to get to a different area, but just trying to go about a little bit, like 2 miles away or so.
Yep.
Maybe even a mile away, just depending.
Good.
But we're fishing while we do this though. Can still get bit while we do this. I'm keeping a good down angle on these lines. Buoy's still back there fishing as well.
Yep. 1,000 feet down.
Boat burger does sound tasty, GS. You know, I've been thinking about starting a little tote and little ice chest for the boat, just to do lunches when we're doing full days. Because I do have one of the small round green can barbecues that go in the rod holders.
Yeah.
So we could easily do boat burgers on here.
Yeah, I
You know, just bring a little ice chest with some pre-smashed patties that we did the night before with seasoning on them, some slices of cheese, you know, maybe all the condiments cut up and or toppings, whatever, cut up and sliced up and ready to go.
I see.
Be easy to do it. You just gotta prep it the night before and throw it on the boat with everything else.
Yeah, once the barbie's lit, put anything, even veggies on there.
Yeah, I've done, I brought leftover pizza and warmed up leftover pizza on there.
Doing the dance.
Different holder for it.
Oh man, I have a holder at home.
Do you? What a quintity.
Yeah, I'll bring it.
Yeah, maybe it'll work.
So if we leave, yeah, we'll fish next Wednesday, I'm sure, right?
Maybe.
I know, maybe
We'll
not.
have to see how the work goes on the boat.
Yeah, no big deal.
If I get it, because that's the day before I think we leave, right? Or
It is. We don't.
or I think you guys might be going a night earlier than us. I don't remember the exact dates we're leaving. We're gonna leave it Tuesday though. We're heading back Tuesday morning. We're gonna enjoy Monday night and then wake up in the morning, maybe have breakfast and whatever time they want us off the can, so we don't get paid. We don't have to pay for Tuesday. We can be out of there by.
Yeah, we leave Monday night. We want to kind of get the sunset on the way down.
Oh, that'll be cool. You guys just taking the express? Yeah, the big old catamaran ferry.
Yep.
That thing hauls butt.
Yeah, I'll be sitting up top. But, you know, it could be overcast. But like I said, October's usually known for its sunset, so this stuff should be. Man, happen.
Yeah, and you know, if we have the boat, we don't. As long as we get back before the gas station closes to top off every day, we could do whatever after that too. If we wanted to go out and see the sunset after we fill back up, we could. Because I know Avalon doesn't get the best sunsets. Because you're on the wrong side of the island. So if we wanted, we could easily just shoot out to the end by the quarry, not even go around, just get past the island and watch the sunset, get a nice view of the island and the sunset, and then come back. Whatever you guys want to do, I'm sure we'll work it out. It'll be fun. Having the toy boat. And it's not a 13-foot whaler. I remember letting the girls keep the big boat on the mooring while we would take the whaler out to Church Rock and all that stuff. We'd take that little whaler around to the backside from Avalon.
That's the only thing that made money out of all those boats. I sold it for more than I bought it for. You kept its value.
The whaler? Really? I thought you'd give that to Christina.
I did for a while, and it just sat back there.
Oh, and then you did end up selling it?
Yeah. It's over. You guys ain't gonna use it. You don't even keep it clean.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have been better off letting Adam have it. He would have used it.
Possibly.
Yeah, he would have used it.
Did he join on today?
I'm not sure. He's always lurking around. He doesn't chit-chat much.
Okay.
Is Rec in the house? And that's his name. R-E-Q. Rec. Because he wrecks. That's his gaming tag when he used to be a big video gamer. He still is a big video gamer. A plane crashed on Cat last night. That's what I heard, Pacific Dawn. Crazy.
Oh, last night.
I think you got a text, John.
Yeah.
I heard a boo-doo-boo-doo, boo-doo-boo-doo.
And crashed.
Yeah, that's crazy. What's any other info, Pacific Dawn? Want to do a little Google search and relay some info on that? I'm curious what happened. You know what? I should have my radio on too.
Yeah, yes, it was okay.
We could be listening to that 16 chatter today. Maybe another woman stranded on the boat for 3 days.
It worked, dude. I got Texas to respond.
Cool, yeah.
So I'm meeting my father at 10 a.m. at a restaurant on Friday. And Sarah I'll meet on Thursday night. Thursday her, Friday him. Nobody fishes back there, but it's like 90-something degrees in Texas.
Woo!
I know. Just hide out in air conditioning. Sorta. Eat some barbecue. How many people laugh at me for wearing a life jacket out here?
No one. Everyone respects and understands. I would, you know, I'd rather be safe than sorry, you know. Who knows how long you could tread water these days for, you know? And especially with clothes and stuff on, who knows how long you could tread water for before it gets too tired, you know? So you might as well. I don't blame you at all.
I don't know what happened to me. I tried to swim in the swimming pool at home. I just can't keep my breath. It's like I get tired so fast. Ooh, I got a tick out of this, but other channels. Big weight. That doesn't keep down some kind of a creature we should touch. What's that called? We get so lethargic, kind of sitting around, and bam! It all turns on.
Oh man, when I'm on a big fish, I have to drink loads of water. I'll be pounding water as I'm fighting the fish.
I only have one more bottle of water, but you always have some. I never really have to tap into yours.
Yeah. I always bring like three extra.
Oh,
Three extra. I always bring my tin for me that I never finish. And then 3 extra for whoever. He's looking good. Just trying to get a little bit further away.
Yeah, like that.
If there's no fish in one zone, gotta try another. Bringing this stuff up and down though is kind of a pain, so just slowly move. Finish off until noon. We don't get a fight head on. It's funny, you see how I brought the scrub brush?
I saw it.
That's actually for the fish if we catch one.
We scale it?
It's kind of, but no, they have so much dirt, grime, fleas, whatnot on them that before you cut a knife into them, you normally want to scrub them on down on the outside.
Oh, I don't know.
And then also even on the inside too, like trout, you get them opened up and you get the guts out and you scrub them down on the inside of belly too.
Huh.
The Federal Aviation Administration said the plane was a twin-engine Beechcraft 95 that crashed shortly after it took off with 5 people on board. No details regarding the identities of the victims have been released. There was no word on the possible cause of the crash. Dang.
So victim means they died, right?
I guess so, yeah. No survivors, probably. What bait? One giant squid and one 13-inch grub tail from on Madden Lures. Was this on 35-pound bluefin or on 13 line for like 45 minutes the other day? Whoop my ass, wow. Yeah, 17-pound line, man. It's a rough one. You don't want to pop the hook. Oh. That was weird.
It went from 17 to 29.
Yeah.
I've been watching that full.
That was weird.
Can't be a fish. But with the 8-pound weight.
I wouldn't be too stoked to see a big thresher, but I know the water people wouldn't mind. Apparently those threshers, though, they manhandle those weights. They don't care about them.
Ooh. Do you have to buy that giant squid somewhere?
Yeah, I bought it at the tackle meets that I set up and sell stuff at. A vendor was there that had them. He got them off of an estate sale, a bunch of them. So I grabbed, I don't know, he was selling them for $5 a piece, and I was like, if I buy 4, will you throw in a free one? So I ended up getting at least 12 or so.
Just frozen dead giant shrimp.
Yeah, just this rubber squid. I got them in a bunch of different colors. A little bit smaller ones that glow in the dark. He was out of this size that glow in the dark. But a lot of them are UV additive. So this actually, if you put a UV light to it, it looks like a solid color. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, UV is pretty cool. Bridget just named her new doggy Ruby. So I went and got her a ruby stone, and I didn't know that if you put a UV light on a ruby rock, it really makes it a whole different animal.
Yeah. Yeah, Pacific Dawn. Size 2 is my go-to. Size 2, blacktail hook, the Mutsu circle hook. ringed or unringed, whichever you prefer. Or have you had any bite on those squid? Not yet. I haven't even tried them yet. I brought this one to rig it up. Maybe we'll try it next time if I get it rigged today. I'm thinking about double hooking it. Putting a hook in the tentacles and putting a hook up in the body. But the one in the body might be a little difficult. We'll see. At the moment, we're just slightly moving. So we're dragging our buoy along behind us.
What, quarter mile back? Beautiful out there.
I'll use this big old hook it came with.
Snipped it off.
Maybe get this one up here. Like this over it too. Just add more depth, more color to it.
Yeah, I get it.
Is that too much
No,
going on?
not when you're not getting a bite. More flash here.
Thanks for the follow. My Kensamlin. Thank you. Ghost Rider, thanks for the follow. Yes, saltwater fishing, swordfish, daytime deep dropping. We fishing, we fishing. I had an itching.
Yeah, I've seen that fishing channel where they drop all those hooks overnight and come back and pick them up. And it seems like every hook that was way down under the water got a swordfish on it.
Oh yeah. Cool, cool.
Commercial fishing.
I forgot how much of a paying E glides is to work with in humid, warm conditions. Not fun at all. You'll get it, Graham. You'll get it. You got it. You won't get it. You got it. Should try to do a run once a week to keep the practice up.
We're drifting really good now, huh? Seems like the wind changed direction. Yeah, I would have bet on either of these baits to be bit.
Oh yeah, if they're around, they're gonna get bit. It's just a matter of fact of them being around or they're eating. You know, they could be around but not eating, or they could, you know, it's so many things going, so many variables that could go. So I got this set. So we got the J hook with the snell knotted on with some leader down it to put a second hook on the tentacles. I have the leader line pulled through the hole I made and out the top of the squid. Now I want to take my tag end, put it in through the hole, and get it out through the bottom of the squid. Push that through, get that there, bring that taut. Now I could force through the hook and it will pull the line through that I need. And there we have it. Pull it through taut. And that is set. Now we have a spare tag line to put another hook on, but that thing is set with enough leader line to make the length we want.
I like it.
So that bad boy is almost set up already, just with some knot tying, not even a crimp yet. How's our buoy looking? Standing strong.
Uh-huh.
How's our drift looking? We're drifting. Wish we were drifting the other way, but hey, it is what it is. Big fat treble hook for the tentacles?
Oh.
I don't know. This is a 5 times. This is a 6 times. I think the 6 times.
good.
I don't know if I want a treble or a J. I've seen one person rig these up, rig up their artificials for sword fishing with a treble.
They won't spit it out. By the time they spit it out, it'll hook them, right?
You would think so. You'd think it'd be a better or good option, but with billfish, I'm just not 100% positive, you know. But it's a good fisherman that does it. The fisherman I know of that does it, he's a really good fisherman. So, you know, he's probably not wrong for doing it.
It's this front grill making a pinging noise.
Yeah, singing.
Looks like it went down, huh?
Huh? It's because they're pulling on it.
What does that mean when they, that noise comes?
So I got a new subscriber, Real Salty. Thank you for the subscription. Just for today, Jilly, just for sword fishing streams. Because sword fishing streams, we're lucky to get one.
Like winning the lottery.
Sure feels like it.
Swordfish steaks, that's what I'm thinking about.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good to me. And knowing we supplied those swordfish steaks ourselves,
Yeah.
Ooh, even better.
Yeah, I think you and I are going to have some good company with some girls coming up in the next couple of weeks where we get to talk about our fish stories.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to bring some of our catches, or just catch fresh while we're there.
Yeah, Bridget might even have a couple of fish stories herself. And Mel will have some.
Yep, Mel's
I'm gonna
stuck
look
a gaff
forward-
in a 150-pound fish for me.
Come on, we'll have to
Right there.
eat dinner together. She got the 150.
Yep, right here on the side of the boat.
That's my kind of chick. They're both durable girls. I think they're going to get along just fine.
Tim, I am off the coast of California, Huntington Beach, over by the drop-off canyon.
So you tell me the oil wells are in 400 feet there, but it drops off over here to 1,000?
Yeah, those oil rigs I think are in like 200, 100 or 200, yeah. Cue Ball, good morning, man. Appreciate you tuning in. If you're watching on YouTube, please set the hook on that like button on today's live stream. Really appreciate it if you can. It helps recommend the stream to other fishing viewers, and that is our biggest hurdle right now, is our discoverability. Yep, daytime deep drop sword fishing today. One was caught off of Dana Point last week. We could definitely attempt this off of Avalon Bank while at Catalina too. There's a good sword fishery off Avalon Bank.
Yeah, they have a contest once a year, don't they?
I know what they do for marlin. I'm not sure for swordfish. Yeah, the Marlin Club is big at Catalina.
Oh, that's the yacht club over there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it is. Have you ever been in there?
Mm-mm. No.
Would it go down to 140?
230.
Let's stay consistent there after it lets me.
Yeah.
This would be the deepest I've ever fished.
Yeah, that swordfish I caught, or hooked into, I should say, was biggest and deepest fish I've ever caught. And yeah, I got it to leader, so by sport fishing rule, I technically caught it, but I'm not a competitive sport fisherman. I wanted to get that thing on the boat.
Yeah.
But to competition rules, I technically leadered it, so that's technically a catch. There's a big hole out in front of Avalon that get them a lot there. Michael Folks fishes that spot. Several great videos out of there. Nice. Yeah, well, I'll definitely be bringing a bunch of different rods and reels. That's for sure. That's not, you know, hard to do. It's debating on bringing out the hoop nets is what's hard, and I really don't think I'm going to. I honestly wish I could find someone that lived on the island that had hoop nets that we could just borrow or even rent, and you know, if I lose one, I just replace it for them, because I could easily replace it for them if that were to happen. It's just happening. Or if I could always, I don't know. It's just.
Over there and leave it?
Well, I was thinking if I get them over there, though, I would have to use the golf cart to get them back and forth. So I'd have to carry them from the dock
Here.
down the pier. No, well, no, I would, you know, I would offload Mel and all the gear and should stand there with the gear until I get taxied back. You know, and then I would stand there with the gear until she gets the golf cart.
Yeah, boy.
I would actually probably just drop her off and have her go get the golf cart first. And then when she showed back up, I'd drop off.
You're not allowed to have the golf cart on the...
Not on the pier, no.
or on the boardwalk either. But if there's a public dock over by the shuttle boats, not the shuttle boats.
Oh, yeah, I always forget about those other docks.
Catalina Express there, and you can pull the golf cart right on that street in front of it.
Hey, Roger, you're on speaker and I'm live. How's it going?
What's up, Jeremy? How you doing?
Pretty good out here, daytime drifting for swordfish. Trying to see if I could get one over here. One was landed in Dana Point yesterday, so I'm like, oh, gotta get out. And I didn't go down to Dana Point. I'm down off Huntington's shelf, but
Alright,
you know.
am I on live?
Yeah, you want me to take you off speaker?
Yeah.
All right, one moment.
Yeah, just gotta keep out.
Yo, okay, I got you. Well, I just sent him a email saying, hey, this is what I do. I'm affiliated with, I'm sponsored by Stoked On and affiliated with Roger and Link Cod and da 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 da. So they might be hitting you up as a reference, maybe. Yeah, no, I haven't really, we haven't talked like deals yet or you know, what trade we would be interested in or anything yet. It was just like a little intro email saying, this is who I am. I'm open to discussion on if you're interested at all. You know, he might just be hitting you up for reference since I mentioned that I used his product on your boat and I fell in love with it. That's what I mentioned. Oh, awesome. Ideally, I would want to trade, even, you know, swap for swap, and he would be one of my main sponsors for the season, or for this season. I'd you know, feature him every single live stream, put up a little, you know, shout out every you know, Friday lobster live stream. You know, he'd be, for this year, I don't have any dedicated sponsors for my lobstering yet. So he would be the only sponsor for the lobster stream so far. And I would love to just do an even trade, no paying me, no paying him, just, you know, a nice, I do what I do and he does what he does, and you know, and it'd be for the whole season. I would commit for him every Friday as long as I'm lobstering. Yeah, and not only verbally but also within the chat, it will be giving a, you know, the every so often it will announce his brand and give them the direct link. And then of course when people ask or point out the hauler, they'll be like, oh, that's a cool, nice hauler you got there. I'll, you know, use it as a little organic segue to be like, oh yeah, this is a Ace Line Hauler. Definitely go look them up. There's the website, you know, if you want more information, feel free to ask or give them a call directly, you know, and just, you know, just a good product placement for them. It should be, because it'll be right in front of me the whole time. I'm going to use it at all times. So. Yep, once a week for the rest of the season, pretty much, unless the weather's too bad to go out. Yes, sir. Thanks for being the middleman, Roger. You're freaking awesome. I really appreciate you. Oh, cool. Heck yeah, you know. Heck yeah. That, no judgment there. I appreciate, you know, it's what it is. It's family. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, he'll definitely get his bang for his buck, you know, for I don't know what he has in on these things, but I'm sure it'll be worth it for him. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, cool. Heck yeah. Dustin's really cool people. He helped me when I first started trying to get algorized on Instagram. He gave me a lot of really good suggestions that I put into play, and it helped a lot. He's cool people. He had won my first giveaway I ever did. I did when Mad Max were selling for 200 bucks. I had a bunch of them, so I was giving them away because people wanted them. So he won my first giveaway, and it was a Mad Max. So funny. He's like, yeah. No, no. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Right. Right. Heck yeah. That's cool. Hopefully. Oh my, don't do it. Thank you. Nothing. Without a doubt. Right. Yeah, I know. Right. 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 Yeah. Right, yeah. That's a topic me and you could talk about when I'm not live. Yeah, I have an opinion and update on my relationship with that. Yeah. But yeah, no, good. Yeah, that's yeah, I agree with you. You're already killing it, man. So if anyone wants to be a part of the Rajazak team, they need to be able to do something. And another thing too is I bet you they want to be able to post in Jesse's group, and they know since you're in there posting, you know, it's probably, you know, I don't know if Jesse cares or not, but they probably refrain from posting since you post so often. I don't know. But who knows? Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Right, you're 100% right. 100%. So cool deal, man. Yeah. Thank you for being the middleman for Ace Line, man. I really appreciate that. I'd love to get a hold of one this season and throw out my stupid Scotty. Heck yeah, man. And I think I already have one of those big Canon mounts on my boat, Scunnel. So he makes one of the bottoms for it, so I don't even have to install anything. Yeah. Oh man, you always have the sickest freaking setups for... That's rad, man. I can't wait to see it. Thanks for calling, man. Bye. Alright, sorry about that, water people. When affiliates call, you gotta answer. That was the Rajazak Sport Fishing out of San Pedro. Real primo? I don't think you are. Oh, what the heck? So we got some spammers. Get on it, mods. Get on it. Put that fan hammer down. I've never seen that one before. Thanks, Wassam. Just bump trolling along, hoping for a bite. Buoy's still standing strong.
Yeah. No red flag though. You like the black flag on it?
It's actually just folded over right now. The bottom slider keeps sliding up. It broke. So it's actually a white and yellow flag.
I thought I saw that this morning.
It's just bunched up right now, so it looks really dark. It's white, yellow, and blue, actually. Blue bottom, white center, yellow top.
Got calm water over there. She's really tough.
You are not banned from chat, Primo. Ooh, I'm ready for sunglasses.
I brought mine.
Yeah, that's getting bright.
One down, you got a boat over there, you got a boat right here. So, between two boats, two fishing grounds.
We swung, right? Where is the buoy? Scanning. Is that it?
No, I lost that there. There's that there. Yeah, it's standing up. It's over by that blackbird flying.
I have completely lost it.
To the right of it anyway. I could point to it.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it now. Woohoo! Standing strong. We want it to lay over.
Yes, we do. But if it actually disappeared, could a shellfish pull it down? I mean, swordfish pull it underwater? Yeah.
Yeah, I would say so, but It's not likely because of the way it's set up with that super heavy weight. Alright, we need the crimp and the crimper.
Oh, crimpers. It's like a 0 speed out here today.
Right. So I got keep bumping it a little bit to try to cover a little bit of ground.
Yeah, I popped a pain pill this morning, but I'm still doing pretty good. Let me think, what's going on? I saw the back pole get a little tight pull, but let me see. Oh, nothing's happening.
The boat spun. It was over there and now it's back over there. We're just figuring out the drift once I stop bumping it. Thanks for the follow, Jay Taylor. And a little bit bigger, but watching on YouTube, don't forget to set the hook on that like button for me on today's stream. It really helps recommend the stream to other viewers. If you're new to YouTube or new to Twitch, how is it going? Appreciate you being here. Thanks for the follows. And thanks for tuning in. Can't thank you enough. Where are you watching from? If you're a new viewer or a new subscriber, where are you watching from? We'd love to hear from you. There we go. This is the one.
Treble.
Going treble. Getting in trouble with the treble. It's very good. I like the crimper. Yes, la trampa.
UK, welcome UK. Appreciate you being here.
UK.
United Kingdom. There it is. Oh man, accidentally. Oh well. Had this pulled out a little bit.
So it made that longer.
It made it should made the
I think it looks good.
made this line a little shorter, but that's okay.
Yeah, I think it looks great.
Yeah, that's a good spot for it.
Okay.
Because who knows how those tentacles will be? They might even do something like this
Yes.
when it's swimming around.
Did you show everyone?
I like artificials.
With no smell on it?
Oh, I'll put smell on it. I'll lose the keys. Pretty nice day.
Shit.
Wanted to get a bite. Did you put the skirt on it?
I don't know if it needs it.
I don't think it needs it, probably with all the glitter and stuff that's already in there.
Yeah, I think it's good,
Hi, Cue Ball. Cue Ball says, if you get this joke, it looks like it came from Diddy's house.
man.
Water. Where's our buoy? Where's our buoy?
Off the stern to the left. Really tight off
Yeah, I
the
see it. Sardine, saltwater squid. Nice, Matthew.
Yep.
Put that squid formula. It's got
Never exposed.
real whole squid with powerful amino acids and bite simulants added. From tuna to steelhead, this scent performs on all lures, jigs, soft plastics, etc. Not for human consumption. Gong, 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 gong.
And would it help me?
Boing, 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 boing.
Pretty much.
Thanks for the follow. Oh, we're getting a little breeze finally, huh?
Yeah, and I like these little swells coming in every few minutes.
That tube came in handy for more than one way today. Used it to rig that squid, used it to feed the line.
What is it really used for?
This I bought just to do rigging with. It came in a 6-pack on Amazon. I just you know, the thickest diameter of these I think you use is like 2.2 millimeters. So I think I went like 2.4 millimeters in the inner diameter, and then just ordered pack accordingly. So there's a lot of things that I'm like, man, I just want to, because most things is rigging needles. So you put it through, and then you have to feed it, follow it through, and sometimes it gets caught up on stuff. So putting the tube through, and then being able to just put the whole leader through that tube and not touch the bait with your leader. I've rigged up so many things. I rigged up this myself too with the. Check this one out. Check this out, water people. This is the East. This is what the East Coast use for their artificial bait for swordfish.
Artificial.
It's the eel.
Like a snake.
It's the hoagie. The hoagie big game eel. So I have those two hooks. See the hook I'm holding, and then the hook with the other end. So there's a mono I fed through there with the tube. And a lot of guys, when you look on YouTube to find out how to do it,
they cut open a slit in the back and then they zip tie it back down. And I'm like, what? I'm gonna feed it down.
Yeah, it looks cleaner.
So that thing has so much
That's a creepy looking guy.
so much Procure on it. It's got eel Procure, it's got sand
It smells.
sardine Procure, squid Procure, saltwater formula Procure. It is covered in Procure, and it's been covered in sitting in Procure for years now.
When are you gonna use it?
I think that grub tail, I want to get bit on that grub tail. If I get bit on that grub tail, then I'll start using other things. But I really want to get bit on that grub tail, the other artificial we have out under the buoy right now.
Yeah, can the guys see the flag on the camera?
I don't normally not, no, it's too far out. Bump a little bit. I got Procure all over my hands now. I need to find my something's fishy bottles. There they are.
So it takes the smell off.
Oh yeah, it works really good too. Rinse off. Try to get a little bit of it off. This. Shout out to Something's Fishy. Getting off that Procure. Nothing gets off Procure. Something's Fishy does. Antimicrobial, antibacterial, full natural essential oil spray. Use the discount code if you want any. Looks like a giant sandworm. Yeah, it's a sand eel, I believe. They don't make it. I've noticed they don't have them available anymore. At least the big 18-incher that one is. Maybe that school that guy caught one off of yesterday, is the school that's from the north, and they're coming from the south and they're making their way north. Maybe they're not quite up here yet. I don't know.
60 miles.
We worked this whole good amount of ridge. 5 minutes until 12. We said we were gonna call it at 12. I know I'm not really good at keeping my word on here, because man, sometimes you feel like weather's good and maybe another half hour, get bit, and then you stay, and you know, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, it did a couple times for us. But as an old boater, that I wouldn't have acknowledged the boat here and a buoy way there, that there was actually a line in between.
Right, yeah, unless you know the fishery, you don't know better. That's why I don't count on anybody knowing it.
So if you did see someone coming, you would just drive the boat?
I'd try to, yeah, or, you know, start retrieving line as best as possible. Maybe try to hail them on the radio, or I don't know, honk like crazy. But then you don't want them pointing towards you either, you know. So it's like some people, when you're waving and hollering at them, they think you're trying to call them in, and it's like, no, get away, go away.
The universal language.
Cobra, not yet, man, not yet. Sword fishing, it's a hit or a miss, and the misses are higher than hits normally. So it's about just putting in your time and hope for good luck. We are going for swordfish.
You've got mail.
We are going for swordfish.
Going for swordfish.
You guys like that cheesy AOL you got mail? When I get an email on a certain email address on my watermanslife@gmail.com, I set it to that you got mail little voice notification, like AOL back in the day.
Yeah.
America Online. I used to take stacks of those free discs from Sears and go out in the parking lot and chuck them into the sky and watch them come down. Yep, I was like, I don't know, 8, no, probably like 10 to 12. I don't know.
Yes.
That was North Orange County, running around as a hoodlum in West Anaheim.
Those were to record things on?
No, those were to get your free month trial of America Online.
Oh, like, yeah, the Net Zero.
Yeah, and all that, yep. Yep.
And now I'm on Gmail.
Yep.
I don't even know how that happened, but it did.
Nice, Road Dog, nice. Striped bass. I would like to get on a striped bass bite. I know where there are some saltwater striped bass in my area. Maybe I'll go fish them here soon. Oh, it's lobster season now, though. If I'm gonna do a nighttime fishing, I'm gonna go lobster. Well, John, it's noon. What do you think?
I think I need to return my ice chest I bought because I ain't had a fish since I bought it.
Yeah, they were City of Chaos. Yeah, they were.
But you know, I should bring it to Catalina next week, right? That big ice chest.
Yeah, probably for your trip home, unless you want me to take your fish home for you, which I always could too, but whatever's easiest. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna take my knives and stuff and process it there, you know, and bag it up and stuff there. Anything we're not eating fresh, I figure I'll get it bagged up there. It's that time we said we were gonna go till.
We gave it a shot. It's just beautiful water.
Yeah, I know it. Should we head home while it's still beautiful? Take advantage of that.
I do got a birthday girl at home, but
Yeah.
no expectations, right?
So we'll bring in this buoy or this rod line, our boat rod line, and the buoy's still technically fishing as we do this.
Rubber band?
No,
If that tip is broke, isn't it?
huh?
I keep looking at that tip all day. It looked like it was broke.
No. That would suck.
Oh, it looks good now.
It was the
I think it's good.
It was the black line that I used to use to tie my buoy to. I used to use this line for a buoy line. But then I set this one up with the wind-ons that work a lot better. Look at all that downforce on that Raptor from United Composites. There's a
Unbelievable.
10-pound weight. 8-pound weight in leader. And it's literally on maybe like a, I don't know, 30-degree angle, maybe 40-degree angle. And it's just holding tight like there's nothing even on there. Come on, Opa. Come on, Opa. Bycatch Opa. Come on.
It sure looks
Bycatch
like
Opa. Come on.
chicken on that.
Bycatch Opa. Come on. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Cyber Dread over on YouTube, on Twitch TV. Thanks for the follow. Come on. Bycatch Opa.
That was the squid.
You can do it. Cucks boy, thank you. All right, everyone, we're bringing up the boat rod tip line right now. You never know if there's something on it. I don't think there's a swordfish on it, but there could be a bycatch on it. You never know. But in the meantime, definitely set the hook on that like button for me if you're watching on YouTube. Subscribe as well if you haven't yet. If you're watching on Twitch TV, hit that follow button if you haven't yet. Definitely share the stream on either platforms, please, because that definitely goes a long way as I'm working on discoverability right now. Wow.
The drag's all the way tight?
No. You ball, thanks, appreciate it, bro. So, quick announcement, Friday night we will be doing lobster fishing for the rest of the lobster season. We'll be trying to be out there every Friday night. I just brought on a sponsor for it, I believe. Ace Line Hauler is going to be setting us up with Ace Line Hauler, and we'll be promoting his brand this season. For that, we thank him. Lobster, lobster, lobster. Southern California lobster are spiny lobster. They do not have claws. Nope, they have antennas. And they defend themselves with their antennas. Believe it or not. You mind grabbing this clip weight off for me, please? It's that black clip. Yeah, you can bring it on board first. Yep, and then that top black clip by the red loop. Just real easy. It should just come right off. Perfect, thank you.
Nothing, huh?
Don't think so.
Yeah.
See how our bait looks. The bait still looks great.
Dang.
That's the last time we're using this guy.
Yep.
We're gonna sacrifice him to the ocean.
Oh, man.
He's been fished well. All right, now, if you don't mind backing me up to this buoy and I'll start gathering line on it.
Sweet. Where are we? Where's that little guy?
Yep, straight back. We still have one more line out there, water people. There still could be one more possibility of a catch. Actually, you could turn the boat around and just go towards it if you want. This is going to take a while going backwards.
Okay. You're reeling it in faster than I'm going?
Yeah. I'm keeping it tight. Open it up while you turn.
Too fast?
Nope, this is great. Yes, one of the biggest fishing rigs I've ever fished with in my life is definitely the Swordfish rig. From weight to hook, it's over 100-foot Carolina rig. It's an over 100-foot Carolina rig. It's technically what it is. Hook above the weight. Weight above the hook. A lot of Californians might call it a reverse dropper loop as well. Ooh, look at that sea gunk on my finger. from guiding the line. I go past it to the left. We'll bring it right to us. Oh, you're good here. Oh, we do have that kelp over there, huh?
Oh, yeah.
So it's crazy, John. One time I grabbed onto a big old kelp patty and it snapped my line. So my buoy was still there, so I went over to the buoy, grabbed the buoy, and the wind on saved it. Nothing went off, nothing. It was just hanging, so I retied it on and kept fishing. So here's the buoy for the buoy line we fished today, water people. Just get that buoy aboard. Get all this kelp off of it. We were definitely dragging kelp around today. But no lines were severed.
No line severed.
So we are good. My little poor waterman's life flag.
Looks pretty black way far away.
Yeah, it does look black. But black is noticeable still in the horizon, you know?
Yeah.
Anything. Phew. And I almost want to, I'm going to put a new piece of this on too, and I'm going to do the whole length, not just a little bottom.
You'll be good.
That will help as well.
Where do you get the yellow at?
That's just a pool noodle.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I was just at Home Depot looking for those, but they're all black.
Yeah, pool noodles are the colored ones. I got a whole box of green and blue ones that are green and something other at Mel's right now if you need them. I think I paid like $2 or $3 a piece for them. Alright. So if you don't mind, I'm going to drill this bad boy up, and if you could take the and if you could guide the line so it doesn't stack up on itself, I'd be grateful.
Guide the line.
Yep. And you could use this tool to do so, so you don't cut yourself with that braid.
Guide the line.
Yep. It doesn't guide itself. My rust bucket of a drill. Right, let's speedy crank this bad boy up. So just hook and yep, guide back and forth for me, please.
off for a moment while we pass this on the tip. There's a loop on there. I don't want it to accidentally touch it. So let's pass it up real quick. 1 moment. It'll be fine. Yep, perfect. Yeah, see that black part right there?
Yeah.
That's got a little loop on it, so I didn't want it to accidentally grab that. Stopped at the tip. I thought it was looked like a rubber band. Yeah, something. Just sea gunk. It's just sea gunk. Looks like a string so keeps getting caught up on the tip. All the sea gunk. I don't know what it is, just I call it sea gunk. Gunk in the sea. Wait, we gotta get the weight. Come on. What? Right.
Good fishing rod. Just push together the fish. Yeah, here's the one. Perfect setup you did, man.
Oh, it's all the lights went down to the bottom.
Yeah, but still.
Yeah, still no tangle ups. We did a successful fishery.
Yeah, but
There just weren't any fish.
Oh, I thought there was a one. No, it's good.
And that's the artificial we used today. Giant curly tail grub tail from Madam Lures. This thing is massive.
Massive. Thought for sure it would have caught something.
All right, water people.
Thank you everyone for tuning in today. I really appreciate you all. We will be live again on Friday night. Friday evening night, depending on where you are. Probably around, the sun's been going down around 7 lately. A little bit before 7 lately. So probably get out there around 5:30. Between 5 and 6 o'clock. Let's say between 5 and 6 o'clock we'll be starting stream. Sometimes I put my hoops in the water and then I start stream right before I pull my first set. That way you guys aren't having to wait around for that first set to be pulled. We'll see how we do it this week though. We'll definitely be live on Friday night fishing for lobster. Thanks John, really appreciate you being here. Gun Gore, appreciate it, man. Everyone that tuned in today, really appreciate you all hanging out with us. Definitely set the hook on that like button over on Twitch TV, over on YouTube if you haven't yet. If you could do me a big favor, if you have not watched my recent edit, Day 1, Part 1, Brazil Fishing with Stoked On Fishing, I have it live now over on YouTube. If you could do me a huge favor, hit that link that I just put in the chat. I'm about to put it in the chat over on YouTube as well. Just heading over there right now. Definitely hit that link that's about to appear in the chat. The YouTube link. Go on over there. Give that a watch for me. If you've already watched it, please go like and comment on it if you haven't yet. There's only like a handful of comments on there, so if you can, please go comment on it. Let me know how you like that style of edit. I don't know if I'm going to keep the fast forward parts in between every bite, or if I'm just going to start cutting out the fast forward parts. So we'll see. Let me know how you like that stream though, or like that edit. I will be live on Friday, and I think a new edit will be up tomorrow possibly. We'll see.